Good morning. Hey, Jay, the one and only viewer today. How are you doing, buddy? I thought it was just going to be me and the sheeps this morning. I don't know. Probably just in time. Yeah, man. Usually you're in the you come a little later. How's it going today? I thought nothing was coming out today, or nobody was going to get notified because YouTube's probably pissed off at me. I deleted all my YouTube videos yesterday. I'm just kind of annoyed with them. They just, ever since I stopped posting videos for a while, even when I posted some more, I can never catch up to my viewer count in order to reestablish me like making money off of my own stuff. So yet they keep showing, commercials and everything on the videos I have up. So they're making money off my stuff, but I can't make money anymore. So screw them. I just took them down because I'm not going to go through that slog anymore where I have to release videos every couple of days just to stay relevant and get my $1 a day or something from YouTube. So they can go screw themselves, you know what I'm saying? Still peeling the sands out of your eye. Yeah, I hear you. I'm a little, I don't know what you would say. I feel a little like frazzled this morning. Like, I don't know, like it's this weird mixture of slight lack of sleep, yet caffeine hitting at the same time. A little tweaked out. Yeah, I have everything. I hadn't anticipated on doing this some time ago. I just finally sat down and did it. I mean, I keep all my videos, on a external hard drive before I send them up, so I'm not worried about it. One day something will replace YouTube and maybe I'll post some stuff up again, but I'm just really totally sick of, I don't know, not getting paid for all the work I put in. I mean, that's a lot. You know how much effort it is especially to do educational videos. It's not like I'm just, videotaping myself jumping off my roof or something. I'm actually putting a lot of work into the videos I did. So not to get paid for them, even, it's just annoying. So I don't know. It's no big deal. It's just a different era, Yeah, I think anybody who's been a fan of mine is, and I think the internet's pretty much seen all my content. YouTube's not serving up. I mean, I had like, that you get those weird videos that for some reason just keep churning and churning, but I had some of those that YouTube was flogging like a almost dead horse, just trying to squeeze money out of them. But I don't know, for the most part, like a lot of the videos I put a lot of effort into just aren't getting even shown anymore. So I don't think it's a big deal. I just don't feel like YouTube should have the rights to show them anymore because I'm not getting paid for them anymore, Anyway, I didn't want to be negative today, but just kind of started out that way. Anyway, speaking of the internet and stuff, hopefully Pedro here doesn't rear his ugly head today. So far, no dropped frames. We'll see how it goes. The cable modem behind me, I actually, remember how I said like I had the plug, the little round plug that used to had this poor contact, and I bent the contact some time ago and then it was working better, but I still feel like maybe it was browning out or not. When I do these live streams, when it's uploading for whatever reason, I think that the cable modem works pretty hard, so it tends to brown out, I think. And I believe that plug was maybe still a problem. So what I did is I actually chopped the plug off and I cracked open the cable modem and soldered the wires directly to the board and put it all back together again. So hopefully it'll be in good shape. I was tempted to drill more vent holes too, but it's actually pretty well ventilated. It's like 50% holes. It's all fine holes. So I did crack open where they're stored here to let it breathe a little while I work. We'll see. Yeah, so that was that. So how are you this morning, Jay? How was your weekend so far? Or I guess Saturday. How was your Saturday? I hope you didn't work. Did you work Saturday? You've been working a lot, it seems, lately. Do you get paid? Yeah, fingers crossed. Do you get paid by? How do you get paid for the contract work you're doing? Do you get paid like? Is it per hour? Is it per? Is it a salary, or is it like per deliverable? Like you do this chunk of work and then you get paid for that chunk of work. I'm curious how that works. Anyway, I'm going to start up Critter Cove whilst we chat here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the YouTube stuff. I'm sure one day I'll post videos again. And when winter comes around, I'll be bored and I'll get back into 3D or whatever. Right now, like I said before, I'm just kind of enjoying the real world, you know, since I have time to do stuff. So, all right. But, you know, wintertime in New Jersey is super cold and dark and depressing and boring. So I'll spend most of my time creating and doing things. Actually, I may have to do that this week because it's supposed to be all rainy and disgusting this week. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're okay. Continue. By the hour, yes, all freelance, typically 4 days a week, sometimes more, sometimes less. So it's like self-reported hours, like you say, I worked, 6 hours on blah, blah, blah. That's good. At least you get paid. That seems like a reasonable way to do it. Oh, really? The Critter Cove title screen? Really? That's funny. Can you believe it's been 15 streams already? Oh, God. I'm tired. Okay. What are we doing today? What do you guys want to do? I think we have 2 viewers. We have a lurker somewhere. Hello, lurker. Let's see. Let's see what's on our list. This has been on our list for quite some time too. The museum, to expand the museum. I feel like we should probably work on that. Wheeled car. Oh, I think we have this, don't we? The wheelbarrow. I think we built that, and it's in inventory. We just have to deliver it next time we're up north. And Bitchface wants us to go deep diving in different places, so we still have to do that. We have to repair the gym. I guess we did. I guess we delivered all the stuff. I think Copper Bottom is probably repaired it. So it's probably open like as of now this morning once we woke, now that we woke up. So we'll have to take a look at the new gym, and I guess we'll have to assign a new person to it. Yeah. So did you work yesterday, or did you just take some time off and chill? Do you find yourself working on like the same days of the week? Do you have a pretty set schedule most of the time, or do you just say you wake up and you're like, it's sunny, I think I'll just go to the beach today, or it's rainy, maybe I'll work, or how's that work? You try to stay regimented? I imagine it's probably like when you're in the zone, you're in the zone. So you wake up with ideas and you just want to get them done. And some days you're at a loss or getting annoyed, and then you just take a day off while you think about it. I'm assuming that's how it would work, right? My late night meeting resulted in a treasure map where I can dig up Renard's package. All right, so we got to hand over the shady package to Renard. We should cook too. Might as well do some cooking. Fried fish. I think we can make fried fish. We have to fish to make fried fish. We'll have to do some fishing. Rusty anchor. A rusty anchor, huh? Zot wants a rusty anchor. Fried fish and a rusty anchor. I think that's going to be... We're going to ease into the day with that, doing local stuffs like that, I think. So... one of these guys is bound to have had a rusty anchor. Let's make sure we don't have any in inventory for whatever reason. We may. You never know. Random junk. I don't see a rusty anchor. I'm sure the robots probably have one though. Normally we recycle them. Hey, Miss Julia! Good morning. How are you? It's great to see you. How's the arts doing? Still making space cats and stuff? I'm still enjoying mine every time I walk by. That's how my long weekend is. Tuesday to Friday belongs to them. And live out my craft. Oh, I got you. Yeah, because you're working with a team, so you sort of have to depend on you're all relying on each other to work certain days and stuff. That makes sense. Nice. Oh, so you were the secret lurker, Julia. Well, we got another one now. We got 3 people, looks like. So we got another hidden lurker. Nice to see you. Oh yeah, I mean, don't worry about it. As far as the YouTube stuff, I mean, it's not like... I mean, it's something I've been pissed off about for like months and months now. It's just one of those things that... I don't know. Just some switch flipped in my head last night. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to delete my stuff. It's not like... Yeah, I don't know. It's not like I ever really made a lot of money off of YouTube, even when I used to like work a full-time job, come home and work hours and hours on YouTube videos and try to upload as much as I can and do stuff, and you know, it never really panned out anyway. I think I caught the YouTube craze just as it was crashing down, and plus doing like niche like educational videos you know, that's not where the money's at, obviously. So, it's fine. I'm kind of done with that. I'm sort of spent on, I think I kind of covered everything I wanted to cover, all the weird stuff about Reolution, and after that it just gets to rehashing old videos, and I don't know. I just didn't really have much more to say to the world right now. I'm certainly not going to cover the AI BS. I mean, Reolution is flogging that crap. Seems like every day they release some kind of news thing on some of their AI slop studio stuff that they have now. I haven't even turned it on or looked at it yet because I'm kind of grossed out by it all. Anyway, I swear I wasn't going to be crabby this morning today. And it's not me being crabby, it's just explaining, you know. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's neat that your art teacher had. Your art teacher checked out one of my videos and was inspired by it. That's interesting. Yeah, it was funny. When I stopped posting videos, you know, I think I got comments like, you know, it's a shame you're not posting anymore. You're a big part of the community or something. I'm thinking like, I never really, like, I'm not like on other people's discords and chat. I never really felt like I was part of the 3D printer community or the 3D or Reolution community. I think this is to do with the Reolution, but I mean, Reolution doesn't even have a Discord server as far as I know. There's one guy who has sort of an unofficial one, and it's the worst Discord server ever. I mean, it's just like, it's filled with people who are ask stupid questions over and over again, and then you answer them, and then they don't take your advice, and you see them like the next week asking the same stupid question. I mean, it's just like, and they're all like 5 versions behind on, you know, on iClone and stuff. It's just like, I don't know, it's weird. The iClone community is actually pretty weird. It's really heavily divided between like a few people who use it semi-professionally, and then like a shitload of people that just complain all the time about everything, you know. But I guess that's the same for every software package. Yeah, I don't know. It looks, your message, the one about your teacher, it shows it says message retracted on my screen. I thought you did it on purpose. I didn't see anything weird about it. I was wondering why you retracted it. I thought, I don't know. I certainly didn't do it. I swear, Julia. But yeah, I don't know. So many people on YouTube are just like, they're part of the, I expect everything for free and 100% of your attention all the time people. And it's just, it gets a little, but between that and not really getting paid hardly anything for the videos I was producing, it's just not worth it. I'll post things from time to time, I'm sure, but yeah, I figured just, yeah, YouTube making 100% no sense. Yep. But yeah, I don't know. I just decided to be a crabby old man, delete all my videos. Plus, you know, I mean, I haven't been posting new videos in a while anyway, other than these live streams. And even when I do now, they don't get shown, and I don't get paid for them. I don't know. It's just disheartening. Anyway, let's not be depressed. Let's do things. What was I going to do? What am I doing? I guess I was looking for a rusty anchor, and I was making food. What time is it? 8:50. I'll tell you what, let's deliver our shady package. I may have to... Okay, I actually have 2 shady packages, which is weird. I don't know how I got a duplicate. Oh, look! Another happy customer. Jasper. I like Jasper's hat. He's Jasper the pirate. He's enjoying the hell out of that thing. Anyway. Yeah, buddy. I got something for you, pal. Shady package. Yes, this is the package I've been waiting for. You didn't run into any trouble, did you? No trouble at all. Really? I mean, good. Why would anybody be expecting trouble? This was just a simple pickup after all. My friend didn't seem upset, did he? Not that there would be any reason for him to be upset. They were, Not good, not good at all. Okay, good. As I promised, here's your payment. Oh, Antronia, let's just keep this little business transaction between the two of us, huh? Anyway, guys, how was your week? Were you productive and stuff? I actually had a pretty damn productive week, all things considered. I sent out for my passport to be renewed a couple days ago. Or I had let it expire 6 years, and I think if it's expired more than 5 years, you can't just renew online. So I had to go to the post office and get my picture taken again and fill out all the paperwork and stuff. But luckily, it's pretty streamlined. You do the State Department has a online thing that basically asks you all the questions you need to know, and it fills out the form for you. Then you just print that out, take it to the post office. I was allowed to use my old passport as my citizenship proof. I mean, I have my birth certificate and stuff, but the old passport worked. I'd rather give them that because you actually have to give it to them and it gets mailed. And I didn't want to mail my original birth certificate. That makes me feel really freaked out. So luckily I was able to give them my expired passport and show them my driver's license, and that was about it. I paid like I think I had to pay $130 for it, and then another like $50 for the photo and for the post office's time. But it was really streamlined. It took like 10 minutes. Yeah, it's they've been doing it for a few years. Yeah, you can go to the USPS online and they have all the services. They'll even take your picture and stuff, so you can set that up right through them. It's pretty cool. That's somebody smart set that up, right? Because that's one of the few federal things that's everywhere in every neighborhood. It's super cool that they would just set that up there. Yeah, we have passport offices here, but they're like, there's not many in the US, right? You have to go to like I think I would have to go to like probably the state capital, or so I'd have to go to like Trenton or something like that, I imagine. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know where the printing's done. It's always been mailed to me after a certain amount of time. Like even when I've gone to, like when I originally got mine for the very first time, we went to the actual passport place, office, whatever, and I don't know, I was younger back then. But yeah, I don't we went there, but they didn't just like hand it over at that time. I'm pretty sure it got sent to us sometime later. I think I have to wait, like it takes like a couple of months for it to mail, get over there, and I'm to process it and come back. Yeah, they take a picture. So the post. I went to the post office the day ahead of time. I set up they have time slots, so you basically just set up a meeting time or whatever. So they're in 15-minute chunks. So I arranged a time of like 12:30. I got there like 10 minutes early, and when I walked in, the lady was available. You know, she saw me standing over by the door to where the back door of the post office, and she's like, "Hey, you waiting for your passport thing?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then she just said, "Okay, meet me around back." So she walked around back, opened the door, we walked in. She looked at my stuff, took out a little digital camera, took my picture, said, "Okay, come back around the other side, I'll be right there." Like 2 minutes later, she came out with my photo. She asked for my driver's license, and she filled out all the stuff, her part of my form, and collected the check that I had written out to the State Department, and processed her fee, the post office fees, and that was it. I was on my way. Wasn't too bad. And it was on like a random day of the week or something, so it's not like I didn't even have to wait in line anywhere. Oh wow, you had to do that too, Julia? Yeah. Like I thought I was gonna have to send out my birth certificate and stuff. It freaks me out, right? Like all your ID, like you know how hard that stuff is to replace, and even harder for you, I'm sure, because you're not in the UK anymore. But yeah, that freaked me out. I was happy that I could just send in my passport, so I still have my birth certificate and social security card and all that here. Yeah, that's that's how it was done here too. You would just get them done, like you said, at Walgreens. I'm pretty sure I did the same thing. I went to the local drugstore and they had a little passport photo thing there. But yeah, the lady literally just took my picture at the post office. It had a little white background, and it doesn't look very good, but you know, it was a little washed out. It is what it is. Yeah, I hear it. Yeah, the lady said it was going to be the same thing here, like 6 to 8 weeks, and I'll get my new passport, and then another couple of weeks, my old documents, in other words, my old passport, will get sent to me separately. Yeah, true, Jay. So yeah, I did the passport thing for no real reason other than I started thinking, man, it's expired, and if I ever want to travel, I won't be able to, out of the States. And even like intrastate, I don't have the real ID driver's license. I have just the ghetto old type one. So even then, like even traveling from state to state now without a real ID, they give you when you're trying to fly, I guess they give you a hard time now. So that'll probably be the next thing I'll have to tackle. But again, that's something, the last time I tried to do it, because my license was coming due, I think back in the winter time, and I went to schedule a time to get my real ID thing, and there were just none available, like just none. They were like months, they were booked up months ahead of time, like whatever. So I just got my regular renewal done. But yeah, who knows? I'd like to either take a vacation or maybe one day I'll like find a little small Caribbean island to live on or something and just get the hell out of the US. But it's good to have your passport, right? If it doesn't look very well, she did it right. Yeah. I hear ya. You can't have a good looking. Actually, my passport photo last time was actually pretty good looking. All things considered. So how does that work, Jay? You were saying you were gonna get your passport. So you guys are nationalized now? I didn't know if you're still here on work visas or I don't know how that goes. I know I don't know how it is these days. I know when I worked with for Atlantic Concrete Cutting, I worked with this guy from South Africa, and it was just a nightmare. Like he had to wait for ages, years and years. I still don't even know if him and his family are citizens yet. And it always made me mad because they were like, you know, they had jobs, the kids were in school, the kids even had jobs, you know, like they're working, they're not collecting anything off the, you know, they're just like productive, normal members of society. So like they had homes. Just give them, you know, citizenship. I don't understand why I was so... They actually were on the waiting list so long that the kids became adults, and then they had to start the process over again because they had to reapply for citizenship as adults. Stupidly retarded. Ah, resident aliens. Interesting. That's cool. So when you were saying you're getting your passport, you didn't mean US passport, you meant like your UK or Germany passport? Or do you have a UK or a Germany passport? Or both? I guess German? Zot, my man, did you need me? Look, I'll get your anchor. Just hang on one sec, buddy. We're having deep conversations about stuffs. Interesting. Is that just is that like a special reciprocal thing that happens with like the UK or Germany? I know it was like a pain in the ass from my friend from South Africa, but I imagine the relationship between US and South Africa versus UK or Germany is probably much different. But that's cool that you could pretty much just be here and not get harassed. German passport. Julie has a British one. That still says EU on it. Gotcha. That's right. They're all Brexited. That was a cluster, wasn't it? Alright, let's dump this stuff. Let's see. Do we see... Oh, do we see? Oh, look, 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 look. We got a rusty anchor. Haha, we've struck gold. Is Zot still hanging around? There he is. Zot, my man. I just fished out a rusty anchor for you. Check it out. Look. It wasn't even a weird icon. They actually had a modeled thing. That's cool. Good. Just means US grants us travel access without a visa, and we're allowed to live and work here without special dispensation. Right. It also means that we have to stay here at least 6 months of the year. We can't leave for 3 years and expect to come back in. Right. Gotcha. Did you have to do like any special paperwork for that? Like, do you have some kind of special thing that says you're, or does it just happen naturally? Just curious how all this works. Like, did you have to fill out a bunch of forms when you got here to be able to do that? Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. They don't want you to... Oh, okay, gotcha. That's cool. I mean, you guys could have just flew to Mexico and came across the border and they just let you in, you know? No, I'm joking, but that's cool. Well, I'm glad that you guys are squared away here. Aww. 36 doubloons. That's nothing to sneeze at. Thanks, Zot. Not bad for a rusty anchor that we got for free. All right, let's ditch this stuff. Recycle this stuff. I'll look at chat in 1 sec. All right, yeah. So you did have to go through a lot of that stuff. I hear you. I mean, it should be a process, but it should be a streamlined process, you know? I feel like, you know, productive members of society that want to come here and work it should be a pretty streamlined process to make that happen, you know? Yeah, lots of money too, I hear you. Yeah, it's crazy, right? How did you guys ever settle on the area that you live in? Did like somebody tell you about like Miami or Florida, or you just threw a pin and hit it, or tried to find something with a decent climate, I guess, or like you like tropical climates, or like how did that happen? It's an interesting area to pick. I feel they should leave it up to me, Julia. I'll be the customs and immigration ambassador of greatness. As long as they give me a very funky hat to wear. If you're in high office, you need a special hat. It just comes with the territory, you know? It could be like a globe or something that I wear. Okay, so let's make fried fish. I don't know how to make fried fish in the game. So let's risk going to the Critter Cove website. Hope it doesn't trigger some kind of thing. It seems pretty glitchy. Fried fish. I think they have one like Commodore 64 running this site. Any fish and flour. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yes, I do have a nice. I have a nice leather attaché case. I'm ready. I'm coming for vacations ever since we got married. Make the decision where to live and thought about LA, Hollywood, or here. Oh man, I think you made the right choice. Probably Miami over like LA. Oh, I see that. I see why you would be in that area then. That makes sense. That's true. You both were in. That's true. You're both in television related stuff back then. Gotcha. And you'd have to have a car, right? That makes sense. I don't think I've never been to Miami. I've never been to Miami. I've been down on the Florida Keys. I've been in other parts of Florida, you know, like Orlando and stuff like that, but never Miami. Oh wow, it's dark already. That's what happens when you chat. All right, fried fish. I guess we got a fish. You guys want to try fishing in Critter Cove? I'm gonna go, let's go to the little bay here. Maybe we'll try to do some fishing. I kind of forget how it works, to be honest. I know we have a fishing rod. Imagine we just, I forget how it works. I guess we'll figure it out. I think I just wait and then I hit the button when something happens. Oh yeah, we got this fake shadowy fish. Oh, nope. I think he's got to pull down and then we hook him. Hey, that's easy. Yeah, it's just like you wait and then you hold it down and press the button. It's pretty easy. So you just got to wait for the right moment where it says strike. Yeah, as soon as that text comes up, you just hold the button. It's not really that. All right, so there's our fishies. That was easy enough. Let's cook them up now. I think it was flour, right? That probably makes sense. Fish and flour for fried fish. We got grilled fish, not fried fish though, I don't think. So we have to experiment. We take one fishy and one flour. That's sugar. Do we not have flour? Oh, there's flour. Not a lot. One flour. And we experiment with it, and then we'll discover fried fish. All right, we learned fried fish. So now, I'm sure they put it all the way down the bottom because I'm not sure how it chooses where to put this stuff. I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, that's done. So now another fish and flour and cook. Hey, Mr. Deviant in the house. What's up, brother? Yeah, the Keys are definitely an interesting vibe down there. I haven't been in ages, but I'm sure they're still similar. Mr. Deviant, good early morning to you. We're just frying up some fishies. Oh, we're... Oh, this poor thing. Well, you can't have fried fish. You're gonna get meat jumble and like it, lady, because that's all I got for you. How's Deviant's world today? No, you've definitely eaten it before, a little chickie. Oh, an eye patch. Can we wear an eye patch? That's exciting. Oh, that's exciting. Can we wear an eye patch? Yeah, there we go. I like it. Reminds me of Snake Plissken. Remember that? Escape from New York? You guys ever seen that movie before? Old, that's like late 80s, early 90s movie, I think. Escape from New York. Snake Plissken. Back when all those Mad Max style movies are out. I think we could put the fishing pole away. So I imagine our person is sleeping now, so we'll just go to sleep too. Kurt Russell, yeah. I see you're a man of culture. I didn't think that was actually something people watched. I'm happy. I'm happy to see that that's known. All right. Let's deliver this stupid fried fish to whoever the hell we're supposed to give it to. Oh, I think that's expired. Damn it. Oh well. That's a bummer. Let's see if anybody else wants anything. I guess we'll just have to eat the fried fish ourselves. I wonder if we can put it in the in this thing. Probably not. You cannot. You can only put certain types of junk food here. Apparently fried fish is too, you know, highfalutin for it. All right, let's just see if the locals want anything else. One thing. Grilled meat. 5 grilled meats. I will accept. The reason why I'm doing these like trivial things for the locals is because I need keys. I need like, usually they're grateful and they just find keys laying around and they give them to you, and then they're keys to like random places out in the world. So kind of schmoozing the neighbors here a bit. Fried meat. Do I have any in inventory? I've got plenty of meat sticks. Glazed meat. Grilled vegetables. We'll just make some then. Easy enough. Yeah, I haven't seen that since I was a little kid, but that was... I definitely enjoyed that. Had that good mixture of action and campiness to it. Grilled meat? Was it grilled meat? It was grilled meat, right? Yeah, I think it was. Okay. Let's just make 5 of them like we needed. Yeah, John Carpenter had a lot of definitely interesting things. This guy. Man, you are hard to look at. Very bright. Oh, what's he trying to sell me? A still? You need a still, huh? Yeah, sure, buddy. All right, so he just needs a still, huh? New copper still, just one. Tango and Cash. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. So I actually wrote myself a list of the things I did this week a little bit so I wouldn't forget. So we covered the passport. What else did I do this week? Motorbike seat. Remember I was saying it was really hard? I bought some foam, upholstery foam. And you can actually just buy like new seat covers. They're just like pleather covers or whatever. For the motocross type motorcycles. So I bought that, off Amazon, and some foam. Reupholstered it. It's still crap. It's poofy now, but as soon as you sit down on it, I bought foam that was way too soft. So it just instantly compresses down and is useless. So yeah, back to the drawing board on that. I ordered some of the like gel material, and I've had bicycle seats with that. So I think I'm going to try that. Put that under it. Hopefully that'll work better. I've been hiking. I was hiking yesterday. It was, I think, the only day I hiked this week. I just kept getting... I was just busy with other stuff. So, I mean, I did like... I think once or twice I did some circuits around our neighborhood. That's like if I'm feeling too lazy to drive out to the state park here, I'll just do the neighborhood 500, see all the happy, shiny people in the neighborhood. But that's as much exercise-y stuff that I've done all week. Did a nice, like, it was a nice about a 5 mile hike yesterday though. Beautiful weather this week. It's been like low to mid 70s here this week. Super beautiful. The virtual treadmill. You know, it's funny. I use it less to actually as a walking thing. I use it as just like a dedicated space when I go into VR, because I don't really have a lot of open space. So half the time I'll strap myself into it just so I know it's cleared out around me and I can move around and still keep myself spatially orientated because I'm strapped to it, and turn around and stuff. But I still won't, like, half the time I don't wear the shoes and do the walking thing because it's it still feels odd to me. So half the time I'll just use the joystick to move around, but I just use it as like to hold me steady. Yeah, it's weird. Plus, it's pretty sketchy. I bought it. It's 100% Chinese company that makes it, and I think they're pretty sketchy. The reason I say that is, like, there's two ways to use it. The machine itself will connect to your PC, so then you can. So basically, then you can do like VR games through your PC, and you can use various mechanisms to then send that to your headset, right? But they also have an app, and yeah, they have an app and a little wireless dongle that you can plug into your computer. No, I'm sorry. I tell a lie. They have we call it a Nexus or something. So it hooks up on your LAN. So it's another little thing on your LAN. So you plug that in, and then you install an app on your, Meta headset, which sounds fine, right? The thing is, though, that app is not when you buy it. You can just get through the App Store. You have to sideload it, and so you actually have to apply for like a developer thing on Meta, and then sideload it into there, which means that tells me there's something super sketchy about it. Like, they didn't go through normal channels. They don't want like Meta or somebody seeing what's in it, because that they have to expose their code if they do that. And I don't know. I didn't feel comfortable about doing that. Like, having carte blanche access to my headset. So yeah. So I will still play it through my PC, but I'm not side loading it. I don't know. That kind of soured me with them. I don't know. It's sketchy stuffs. It's still cool though. I still use it, but more of just a platform to hold me tight while I'm in VR. Yeah, so I've had a busy week. I did the passport thing, the motorbike seat, modified my cable modem, deleted all my YouTube videos, and I think the only other major thing is I did a little work on my car. I replaced I think in like the UK they call them door cards. In America, I think we would just call them the interior door panels. We don't have because a door panel could be the outside if you do body work, but these are the interior ones. So when you open your door, where that's cardboard, plastic, leather conglomerate that attaches to the inside of your door to make it look pretty. Basically, I replaced those in my car because something that's always bothered me is the previous owner cut these big ass holes in them to put these crappy speakers, and the speakers always sounded like crap, and I just have disconnected them. But they didn't even fit well because they cut the holes on curved surfaces. But of course, the mounting of the speakers are flat, so they never even stayed. They'd fall out. There was no way to really. They weren't even really mounted. Half the time, I'd turn a corner and they'd come flying across. So, and you take them out and they look stupid because you have a big hole. So I finally bought some used ones off of eBay. Got them delivered. Chucked them in. Door cards. Yeah, I've never. I watch YouTube videos of these guys rebuilding cars and just remember them calling that. But yeah, if you said door card to somebody in the US, they would have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, yeah, so that was cool. That was pretty easy. Except I'm stupid, of course. I'm being all methodical. I pull it off. You know, I'm careful not to break anything with I have the little tools to pop the little plastic rivets off and take everything off. I move the hardware and stuff from one thing to the other. And I put everything back real nice, and then I realized I forgot to reconnect the window switches and then had to take it all back off again. But it is what it is. It looks nice now. It's all back. Yeah, little by little, I've been trying to restore the car to like new. Since it still has relatively low miles on it, like under 100,000 still. And I like the car, it runs well, so I figure I'll still be keeping it for a while. I might as well make it look nice. I mean, it's 2002, but it's still rocking on. The plastic, you mean that thin plastic that kind of keeps out the wind and stuff and the rain? That's kind of tacked on with the goopy rubber stuff? Yeah, it still had that. Yeah, like moisture barrier. Yep. All right, what are we doing now? Oh, we had to build a still. Gotcha. Got distracted here. A still. Copper still. Okay. 2 pipes and a barrel. And a campfire for some reason. Yeah. I'm always out of metal, man. What the hell? Yeah, that's the car. Other than that, I think it's in pretty good shape. I replaced it's a convertible. I replaced the convertible roof about 4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago. That's still holding up. It's in pretty decent shape still. That was a thing, man. Replacing the top on that. That was a full day of swearing. One of my Karen neighbors even called the cops because I was working. I live in an apartment, and I don't know why they were complaining. It's not like I was causing any noise, or I guess they just saw me doing things to the car and wanted to be Karens. But yeah, at some point the cops pulled up. They just pulled up like right at the edge of the parking lot, and I guess they watched me for about a minute and then just said, fucking Karens, and then drove away. They didn't even bother me because they realized I wasn't really doing anything like crazy. But yeah, you have to remove so many like trim panels and stuff to get to the door, the top. The drama. Yeah, I know, right? People can't just leave me alone. You know? It's like, really? For the most part, though, my neighbors are really pretty chill. I have to say, I don't really have any trouble with them. It's not like they call the cops all the time on we call the cops all the time on each other or anything. So I'm not quite sure what the deal with that was, but I don't know. Speaking of which, you guys remember Mr. Stompy had moved out, and I got the new upstairs neighbor that finally moved in a couple weeks, like, I don't know, I guess it's been 2 weeks, 3 weeks now. So she's I don't know, late 20s maybe by the look at her. She's been actually a decent neighbor, thank God, so far, knock on wood. Like, I hear her music a little bit when she comes home from work sometimes. And sometimes Friday night, they'll have a little get together up there and I hear like loud talking and a little bit of music. But nothing that's obnoxious, and not all the time. So, it's been good. Well, I don't know. If I had a home, yeah, we could just work on a car, and I just like wanted to work on my car in my driveway. Yeah, I could totally do that. It's your property. You could do whatever, pretty much whatever you want. Unless you have like a homeowners association controlling your area, and then they may get bitchy because like you're making the neighborhood look crappy or something, but that's not common. But I live in an apartment, so I'm just working on it like right in the parking lot in my parking space. So I understand, like, I don't really think they want you working on your car, like by the lease and stuff like that. So I can almost see the apartment complex owners bitching about it, but the neighbors, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't like try to rebuild an engine or something in the parking lot, but I wasn't causing a mess. I wasn't causing noise. I wasn't leaving stuff all over the parking lot or leaving, my space. So I didn't think it was a big deal. Yeah, no more Mr. Stompy, thankfully. Actually, technically, Mr. Stompy had moved out some time ago. The guy who lived up there was Mr. Grunty. He was like some weightlifter guy. And I just hear him like make like disgusting grunting sounds, and then I'd hear him like boom, 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 like drop the weights down on the floor, like my ceiling. I was just waiting for those weights and him to like come falling through my living room one day. So, yeah, good old Mr. Grunty. I don't have a nickname for the new girl yet, which I guess is good, because I pretty much only give them to people that are annoying. I don't know her real name though. We've caught each other like in the middle of like going in or out of a door, and like just like where it was awkward to like try to have this conversation, but we were able to just say hi to each other. I haven't really talked to her yet. Yeah, gym bro for sure. He was a total gym bro. Yeah, it's an improvement in the looks department too. Like, I'd definitely rather look at the new neighbor than the gym bro. She seems nice enough. I needed 2 barrels. or a barrel, I think. A barrel, which means I need 2 plates. Of course I need plates. Haven't been out metal detecting. I thought about it yesterday, but I ended up just being... I think time just slipped away from me, and I kind of just missed the window of opportunity to go out. I may try to do it tonight, actually, because the rest of the week's going to be all rainy and disgusting. So, I don't know, maybe I'll try tonight. Oh no! Really? Spinning wheel of death? My return looks okay, I think. All my packets are going through, brother. Yeah, I used to laugh at that. It's true. I don't even have a wife to tell me to do things too, you know. But a lot of the at the place I used to work at, we had a lot of retirees come in and work, at least part-time, or and I was always like, why? Like, do you need the money? Like, why on earth, if you're retired, would you ever come back to work? And they're like, dude, I was so busy, retired. And I'm like, I'll come back to work to rest. I'm like, it's bad, it's terrible. In the flow ride. Yeah, man. I think my hopefully, I don't want to jinx it, but I think my patch to my cable modem's been working, because I have 0 drop frames so far. Yeah, that's true. It is the social thing for sure. That I do miss. Like, I went to work, believe it or not, because I'm still technically employed at my old place. Every once in a while they'll have me come in. So the guy who's now doing the fiber optics, he had some questions and everything, so I went over there to, you know, basically to answer some questions and then just to say hi to everybody. But yeah, I like it. The social thing, the part of it is something you miss for sure. I guess I got to join like a club or something. I know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm sure there's like a 50-year-old kayakers club or something I can join. I don't know. Actually, one of the retired ladies that I knew there, she's still super active. And we've been trying to get together and do kayaking. So maybe we'll do that. I have a lot of friends that are either retired or business owners and have flexible schedules, and yet we still can't get together because they're busy one way or the other. Or on the off chance that they get free, like I happen to have been doing something. It's just like, it's crazy. Oh no, Julia. YouTube snatched back your message again. Unless you did it on purpose. Pedro can't steal my packets anymore, so now he's stealing your messages. I don't. That is another thing I reapplied for, though. I think last week sometime, maybe I sent in to finally renew my membership at the flying club down the street. I was actually curious if they received it. I'll have to talk to the guy because they have to mail me my key. There's like a gate to get in and my membership card. I haven't gotten those yet, so I don't know. I'll have to look up when the next meeting is. Sometimes he might just want me to meet him down at the club, but I haven't heard from him. I mean, he has my email address, so I don't know. I'll have to email him and see what's going on with that. So I haven't flown it yet this year, but I do want to fly it a little bit. My little drone. You guys seen my drone, right? Actually, I got a pile of them over here. They're just in a heap. Let me switch over real quick. I'll show you. Webcam. There we go. Ooh, it's me. Let's see. I'm gonna have to pull the mic off. All right. See this junky pile here? This is my. See my microphone. So this is my random pile of drones. You can see I have them very well organized in a heap. So I got a little one to fly indoors. You can see how well I take care of this stuff. This is the one I normally fly nowadays. So this is like a racing drone. So these go to like, 0 to like 100 miles an hour in like a second. They're super fast. They have the little camera on the front, and you guys can see that camera. So I wear goggles. You can see through the camera and fly at FPV. A lot of fun, this thing. And I have a bigger one that I don't really fly anymore. Yeah, that's biggie. This bad boy. I would like to fly this again, actually. There's no camera on this one. I actually want to hook up a camera to it. Maybe get like a gimbaled camera you can hook up to the front of it. So this one I just fly line of sight. So I just look at it and watch it, fly around. It's not very fast, actually. I made it for long flights. I mean, it'll stay up for a half an hour or something. Anyway, that's my pile of crap. Probably should organize that a bit. Desktop. You like the shirt? Yeah. In my defense, I was left unsupervised. I used to wear that at work all the time because it's very true. I was basically just left alone in my own little room. Yeah, you could put a pretty good camera on that one. I had another one that I built. It was home built. I don't know if you guys ever heard of the DJI Inspire. So most of the time when you think of DJI drones, which I think are illegal now in the US, but they were just these like flying X's, right? But this one was a cool looking one. You could look it up, but it's it had like a main body that was kind of like oval, and then it had basically like pontoons that came out, so they were like a landing gear. And then the rotors were on the four corners of that pontoon, those pontoons. So it would lift off, and then those pontoons that came out like wings almost would go from pitched down to pitched up. So they would hang above the body of it instead of below it, which would allow the camera underneath to, be able to look around and everything. And then when it would come down, those things would come down and they would, below the level of the camera to allow it to land. So I actually made there was a 3D printed version of it. So it wasn't like a 1-to-1 scale like version of it, but it looked a lot like it. It was like this open source project that everybody contributed parts to. Like we all kind of like refined it and stuff. It was like a community thing. So we kept shifting it around, and eventually we came up with a pretty good model, and we all 3D printed it and built it. So that was pretty cool. And I had a good, I think it was like a GoPro or something. I had a pretty decent, you know, GoPro hanging off of it that had a full gimbal. So that was cool, and I could control the gimbal and control the thing, and the things went up and down and everything. It was cool. But I may have to make one of those again one day. I would show you some YouTube videos of the footage I took from it, but I took them all down. But yeah, I think that's a black sheep. I forget what it's been so long since I built that. That was like the first drone I built, the bigger one. That was like the first drone I ever built. It has a DJI flight controller in it though, so it might be illegal for me to fly now. Who knows? It may, like, you know, try to fly back to China or something. But it's cool though. It's that the big one. It has a full flight controller in it with GPS and all that. So it'll do all that stuff where it'll automatically come back and land itself and all that happy horse stuffs. Pretty neat. I've got full telemetry on it, so I know where it is, speed it's going, the altitude, all that stuff. My friend has a big ass drone, like, I don't know, 2 to 3 times the size of that one, and he has a full DSLR hanging off the underside of that. So he does this stuff professionally, which you have to have a license for if you do it for money nowadays. But yeah, he'll hire himself out. So he'll do, like, you know, for real estate and stuff like that. When you go to, you know, a lot of times you'll see pictures nowadays of the house from a drone footage. He'll do that kind of stuff. Or he'll go and take pictures of events, you know, when there's like some kind of show or something. A lot of times they'll hire him to do drone footage stuff. That's like his side gig. He actually does hardwood flooring as a full-time owned business. But on the side he does the drone stuff. But they make you jump through so many hoops. I had to take this big safety test. I forget what they call it. But yeah, the US makes you, and then they have to get a special registration number that you got to put on all your little drones so that when you crash it into an airplane, they can identify it and yell at you. Because of course, when you're going to do something shady, you're going to leave that number on your drone, right? Like, it never actually stops anybody from doing bad stuff because all they do is not do it, you know? Like, it's stupid. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that's why my friend doesn't do it full time too, because nowadays, I mean, maybe now the DJI was like I want to say like the Apple computer of the drone industry or something. They're like what newbies would use because they're like super easy and they just worked, you know, I suppose. Whereas as opposed to people that would build their own from components and things like that. So you could just buy a camera drone from DJI and have a high quality camera system, you know, that does all the stuff, including probably spy on you. But, you know, so those became so popular. That's what kind of ruined the whole hobby for everybody, really, because every idiot and his brother like started buying them and then doing stupid things with it. That and the fact that Amazon wanted to do deliveries, you know, and I think Amazon started trying to tried to push for legislation to try to push the hobbyists out of the airspace so that they can have it, basically, because they're assholes. And then, of course, they never really did anything with it, but it still ruined our hobby. That's the way the world works, right? Anyway, let's stop ranting like a crabby old man and see what we can do. I need the copper still. I was going to make a barrel, wasn't I? I need the things. I think I can make the barrel from here. Yeah, let's make a barrel. Let's make a still. The day's flying by. I guess I should probably pause this when the days are clicking by here at Critter Cove land. All right, I need to make a still. I need another pipe. There they are. Yeah, but anyway, I jumped through all the stupid hoops and got my little numbers to plaster on things and took my little safety test and sent all that to the club and my money. So hopefully I'll get the keys to the field and my card soon. And I'll be flying my little drone. I have a couple of airplanes too that I fly. All right, is it too late? It's 11 p.m. Zot is probably a sleepy Betty Buys again, so let's sleep again. Copper Bottom, actually before we go to sleep, Copper Bottom, the poor guy has been waiting by the gym for 2 days now. The other thing I want to do is make new lights for this area because we have one light exactly in the whole town. Oh man, Captain. What's up, buddy? Oh no, Renard's looking in his shifty spot again. Man, everybody's shifty tonight. Oh, we get to hear a story. Captain, you guys ever heard Captain stories? Anchor was a wee seagoing lad on my very first voyage, no less. Was a cabin sharp aboard a ship named Dented Finn, fine vessel and fine crew, captained by one who was right and true. One night, thick with fog, we sailed up next to a ghost ship. Not a soul answered our hails, so we boarded her, just to have a gander. Lifeboats were still tied fast, but there be no signs of the crew. Anchor was searching the ship hold, and I found it. The most magnificent karaoke machine ever laid eyes on. But little did I know the machine was cursed. The second anchor be touching that machine. Compelled I was to sing every word that be coming out from my mouth. The old crew probably tossed themselves overboard as all that off-key wailing and caterwauling filled it with from stem to stern. They probably jumped overboard just to escape it. I warned my crewmates with a lovely sea shanty, and we fled that cursed vessel. Fortunately, Anchor is pitch-perfect baritone, which is just so happens to be the only way to break the curse. Old Anchor doesn't know what happened to that ship after. It might still be out there, forcing crews to poorly sing greatest hits of the 80s, 90s, and zeros. Sad lost souls. And now we know the terrible story of the haunted karaoke machine. I'm sure you guys are glad you tuned in for that. Where is Shifty Rat Guy? This is his I'm being shifty corner. Oh no, he wants us to do more shady stuff. Seems suspicious. Oh no. So apparently this guy probably financed the buying of the building through the mafia or something. And now he's stuck running errands for them. Rats from a sinking ship, and you say become drowned rats. I can't say it like this code. Yeah, I'm sure he wouldn't. Okay, so we got to remember the secret code, everybody. Between midnight and 3, which I think is now. All right. Yeah, let's go. Let's do some more drug running for the mafia. What else are we going to do to kill time? Let's go backwards the whole way. Oops. Off to hotter traffic. Oh man, we're totally stuck. Hotter tropic, I think is... I guess it's this? Yeah, makes sense. Got a ways to go. Guys still there? looks like stuff's working. Oh boy. Yeah, it's been a week. Probably check out some of these shipwrecks eventually too, but we're on a time crunch. Gotta get there before 3. Hey, are you good with gyms? I'll have to ask. Who are you? Mort. He's a little crabby. Might be good for a gym. It's probably roid rage. And a sign, huh? Alright, well, dude, you gotta hurry up. Yeah, sure, I'll find it, whatever. I gotta go, because I gotta meet some mafia people here before time runs out. Okay, he just wants us to go find Andersign or something, which I think is, you know, like right here. Okay, good. Done. Mafia people. Where are they? Let's see where they're at. Oh, they're probably up there. I'm using the compass to locate the people. There he is. Just gotta Go around the hot lava. Hey, buddy. Psst. Psst. Rats from sinking ships become part of the rat race, become rat-assed, become drowned rats. It won't let me choose that. There we go. A certain rat made some agreements he needs to stick to. You can play along, or you can go back and tell him about he's about to be a drowned rat because of you. You should let him know that we don't appreciate him trying to run circles around us. We're not known for our patience. Alright. Doesn't sound like things are going well between the Mafia and the rat guy. Oh no, I'm on fire. Alright. What was that guy's name? Mort. I want to look him up. M-O-R-T? Mort. He's grumpy. Well, we know that. Bakery and the cafe totally don't need him and his grumpy ass. Okay. He can just wait on the island. So I guess we'll do his little Andersign thing. I guess we'll go back to... where is it? This guy. Okay, let's go back to him. Wherever he might be. There he is. Hey, dude. I need 3 pieces? Ah, for frog snacks. Fine. For la compasse. As much as I can. Oh no, oh no, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire. That's not good. Do I have to jump in the water? Let me get my Andersign first. I guess I went out. Good thing we have flame retardant head. Alright, next piece of Andersign. Andersins is where? Where are you at? Why does it seem to be back up here again? Was it? Oh, is it the tippy top? Ooh, what is that? We got another weird ducky thing. It's like a volcano head duck. That's weird. Alright, where does one... Seems to be off this way. This way. Maybe down below us. You know what, I'll just wander around and see if I can find some. I guess I could use the resource locator. If we have to. There's got to be more just chilling out somewhere, right? All right, maybe not. Okay, tell you what, let's use the resource locator. Dude, no. The resource locator. Right then. Looks like back off to my this ways. Oh, okay. Right around the corner. Guy's still around. Is anybody there? Yeah, here's your stuff. What are you gonna give me? My name is Nunya. Nunya business. Oh, we get a chair. A basic chair. Number 4. I'll add it to my basic chair collection. Yeah, good luck with that. Totally don't come to Critter Cove though, because we don't want you. All right, well, we did our drug thing. So, our alleged drug thing. Let's go back. I am not seeing the lighthouse. Am I going the wrong way? I am going the wrong way. I need to go east, no? A bit zoomed in. I need to go down this way more. Hey, while we're out and about, we're oot and about. Let's go do the diving stuff while we're out and about. Data collection points. Directly south. More directly south. Like directly south. Oh, man. Let's see. What else is going on in the world? You know, I used to be blissfully unaware of current events. Like, you know, when I had a job, I never really read the news or anything for like years because it was always just like depressing and annoying. Why am I going here? And I think I was happier for it. But it's funny, like now that, you know, when I retired, I had to invest the money that I had. And, you know, to do that, you sort of have to be up to date on current events and stuff like that. And it's been the weird adjustment to get used to all the BS that's out there. Yeah, can't just pretend everything is wonderful anymore. Come on now. Okay, so we just gotta dive down. Dude, jump. Oh, actually, we should probably suit up, should we not? No. Suit up. Okay. Scuba gear. Flippers. There you go. You guys gone? I don't see any comments anymore. You guys don't love me anymore, or is YouTube being crappy? I'm seeing a return. All right. Oops, we didn't eat in time. Hello. All right, I think we accomplished that. Now we got another one. All right, let's go to the. So if you remember the crabby lady who works in the clothing shop told us she'll make us a super awesome wetsuit that'll keep us warm, you know, when we go into the depths. But she needs data, so she's sending us to go dive around different spots. Oh, now we gotta go way up. Gotta go northeast. I guess follow the arrow. So we're collecting data for her, but she didn't give us anything to like collect data with. So I'm not entirely sure how we're supposed to be collecting it. You guys still there? Should I refresh? I don't see any comments. I don't know if you guys are commenting. I'm not seeing it. The last thing I see is Jay saying plus the AG to get accredited annually. Don't know if you stopped commenting or YouTube stopped recording. Oh no. I'm gonna refresh. I feel like you guys would still be saying stuff. Let me refresh. Let's see if I got new comments or not. Maybe I'm just not popular anymore. You guys probably fell asleep. Nope. Just unpopular. Okay, that's fine. Probably getting breckies. You still there, Mr. Deviant? Anybody? Anybody out there? There's a lot of shipwrecks we should be investigating. Nope. YouTube's mad at me. They probably cut off comments because I don't have any videos posted. No more commenting for you. Oh, totally not paying attention. I should probably juice myself up all the way. All right, we're heading down to the deep depths of the universe, to the flashing beacon. See if we can get down there before we die. All right, data collected. Quick, eat some food. Oh, We drowned it anyway. That's fine. Little starvation, drowning, and freezing never hurt anybody. Actually, sorry. Weird. No more messages. Another data point. Hopefully this is the last one. Where's this one at? Oh, that's not too bad. Gotta be getting near it. Yeah, right on it here. Okay. Let's see if we can get down, not so when we dive down the steep. All right, data collection. Let's go back up quick. I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, I totally died it. Okay, eat some food to recover. Pokey thinks they have figured out how to make my wetsuit. Return to Pokey. All right, we got our data. Home, James. Wherever that is. I'm guessing this way. You guess wrong. I should never ever be a sailor. There's a lot of shipwrecks around here. Should we pop off at a shipwreck and see what's doing? See if there's any good stuffs down here. Looks like something down there. Two halves of the boat. Ship. Oh, here's a data terminal. Okay, engine running a bit hot. Almost have this new engine running like a dream. She purrs like a wild cat and cuts through waves like a sailfish. But she's running a bit on the hot side. Might need to take her back to the shop for a little maintenance. High time we got back there anyways. If I don't do some maintenance on this ship soon, it'll likely sink. Waves have been kicking up a bit around Boomerang Bay, more than usual, so it's been adding some extra wear and tear. Well, since I'm heading back anyways, I'm really gonna open her up this time. Give her all she's got. What harm could it, what could possibly go wrong, right? Yeah, apparently it did not end well. It's very sad. See if there's any cargo. Oh, there he is. Still got his shades on. Well, he died doing what he loved, I guess. Hey, there's a thing. A formula thing. Oh, we drowned again. That's not good. Apparently we already been there as well, because I already knew that thing. Wow. Let's eat my fish. All right, let's go home for reals. No more texts. The camera? Oh, is it trying to keep up with me as I bob? I should look at that on the return. Let me look at it. Let's do it again. I can watch it on the return. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's trying to keep up with me. That's funny. I didn't even know you. Good to see you're still there, Jay. The chat went dark. I thought you guys, I thought YouTube kicked you guys out or something. Ah! School of fish. Ah! Gotcha. I thought it might have been breakfast time. So what I did is I went around and I don't remember Pokey, the lady who owns the clothing shop. She had sent us on a mission. She wants to make a better wetsuit for us that can handle the deep depths. So she had sent us on a mission some time ago to go dive really, really, really deep to collect data, even though she never gave us anything for data collection. So I just went to 3 different spots and dived really, really deep in order to collect data. Usually we have you on in the big screen. Ooh, I'm on the big screen. But today I'm just in the office. Oh, I see. Well, I got a whole 2 viewers, so it's just you and Julia probably. Or maybe you and, I don't know, Deviant I think probably went back to bed. None of our Canadians have phoned in today. I hope the wildfires didn't get them. Now there's wildfires in like in France/Spain, right, or something. It's crazy. World's on fire. You actually did it! Ha ha ha! I actually didn't need any data. I just sent you to see if you'd do it, you dumbass. The thought of you out there shivering away with lips the shade of blueberries cracks me up. She's so mean. I'm just gonna add some extra layers and sleeves to the current wetsuit design. There, this should do it. Here's a copy of the new recipe. I guess you earned it for putting a huge smile on my face today. She's mean. She totally made us dive down deep for no reason. I drowned it in stuff thanks to you, lady. Totally drown. Yeah. Well, Nancy's out in Cali. I don't know if they're having... Are they having fires too? But I was thinking Nate, right? And Leo are Canadians. 12 o'clock. I might take a quick break, maybe. Let's make a wetsuit. How do I make a wetsuit? I imagine that's on the loom thing that we have. Oh, we got more meat sticks. We actually need to make more meat jumbles. Might as well do a little gardening here. Hey, speak of the devil. Nancy's fine. Were you lurking, Nancy? Good to see you. Top of the morning to you. Yeah, right? It's like Jinx. Alright, do I make a wetsuit on this? I do. Deep diver suit. We're getting... So this is wetsuit 2.0. Pick up. Okay, now we can change. Dun, dun, dun. All right, now we can dive deep in stuffs and not die, which is always good. Excuse me. Guess we don't need the eye patch. I'll give the eye patch to one of the islanders next time they ask. The still. I got to give the still to what's his face. The grilled meat had to go to somebody too, no? To yeah, I got stuff to give people here. Zot. All right. Also, the still. Give the mango. Gotcha. So Zot, is he here yet? Or no, mango. Mango works here now. That's right. We'll give him the still. That should be worth some bucks. Okay. And now we go to, let's find Zot. My man Zot, we can LoJack his ass. All right, so, oh, we gotta unveil the, that's cool. Kill two birds with one stone. Poor Copperbottom's been like 3 days waiting for us to open the gym. Meanwhile, Jasper's still there. I think Jasper might be stuck. I missed it about what YouTube did because I was untangling my earbuds. Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if YouTube might have booted everybody off because I was talking and I didn't see anybody in chat, but Jay, Julia were just getting breakfast. And nobody else was around, so it's all by my lonesome. Flipper code, I don't know. Nancy was lurking. All right, Copper Bottom. Boy, I'm small. Look, I just go right underneath. Hey, Copper Bottom. Awesome. Oh, and you give me a chair. I don't know why he gives me a random piece of furniture, but that's nice of him. The gym's open! Woo! No one's assigned to work here. So we need somebody to work the gym. I don't know if I have anybody. I don't think I do. I don't. Wait, Jasper. Who works in the base? The Jasper works in the bakery, right? Or no. I have the Unicorn Princess, so maybe Jasper can work. Yeah, let's put Jasper to work. I think all he does is ride the little kitty thing, so he needs a jobby job. He, she, whatever it is. Oh, he's on the move. He's by the clothing shop. Let's give Jasper a job. Hopefully he's compatible with the gym. He seems to have a lot of energy. Uh-oh, where'd he go? Damn it, he saw me coming. Where'd he go? He ran away. Am I missing him? Am I on top of him? Did he go in the clothing shop? He did. She did. He, she, it. I have a job for you, my friend. How about being a gym bro? The gym is where style goes to die. To die a sweaty, miserable death. You don't like it, huh? Should we build the school and re-educate her? I kind of want to see how that mechanic works, because it didn't actually, in my previous playthrough of this, before I started streaming, they didn't have the gym, so you just had to pick, they didn't have the school, so you just had to pick your critters according to, like, you had to import critters until you found one that was compatible with the different places. But apparently the school, you can basically, it's like a trade school. You can send them to re-educate themselves. So I don't know how that, oh, look, he's got the wig. Is he supposed to look like Richard Simmons or something? Back in the day. Check him out. Nice. That's pretty funny. I guess it's a she. No, he's got the Richard Simmons short shorts on. It's scary. So he's gonna work in the gym begrudgingly for us. Let's make a schoolhouse. I guess I should deliver this package, suspicious package too. We should probably go around inside. Talk to him indoors. Dude, slam the door on me, why don't you? Psst. I used to have a website, and learning HTML and CSS was interesting. So I was curious about the language animation uses. I have a tablet, so I'm going to look it up. I forget if this is made in Unreal Engine or what, but yeah, you use game engines. You got to create the animations through some kind of 3D application, like Blender or iClone or something like that. Import them in to the game engine, and then you basically set up triggers in the game engine to trigger the animations at certain points through code. It's the short answer of it. So the animations are pre-recorded, basically. Basically. Got something for you. Oh, you're welcome, Nancy. I take it for granted. Like, it's so funny because like most of the other people on here I know from Jay's Discord, and we're all like 3D animators and stuff. So it's like doing that kind of stuff is like almost second nature for a lot of us. Like Jay does it to produce movie animations and stuff right now. So yeah, you can totally ask Jay or watch any of his videos on his YouTube channel. He's the best source for it, probably. This guy's super suspicious. So Nancy, this little rat guy here, we found him standing in a dark corner late at night. When we talked to him, he basically sent us to gather a package from random people at like 3 in the morning on other islands and bring it back to him. So that's what we just delivered. But it sounds like uh-oh, there's Pokey. So it sounds like I think he borrowed money from the mob in order to buy this island to finance it. And now they're basically sending him they're making him carry merchandise or something for them. Probably pushing drugs or something. Yeah, right? The sheeps. Yeah, but then again, that's like, so yeah, that's like the game engine. He was doing that in Unreal Engine. But outside of Unreal, usually you create the animations. And there's different ways of doing that. So these characters actually have like a skeleton inside, and you can, usually there's inverse kinematics, so you can keyframe different positions and then turn those into animations. You know, so like there's a timeline. So say you start in the beginning of the timeline and you start the, a pose like, a walking pose, and then you move like say a few seconds down the timeline, and then you change that pose a little bit. The animation software will interpolate from one pose to the next, and you can kind of keep doing that and make animations. Or there's different ways of doing it. You can just buy the animations, ready-made that people create. Or you can do motion capture. Like Jay has like a motion capture suit, so he can wear the suit and actually act out the animations and then feed it to the computer, and the character will do those animations. And you may have to clean them up a little bit, but you can do that. And then you can send them into the game engine And like I said, you can program them to trigger at certain points. Yeah, it's same idea, general idea of 2D animations and things. You know, any kind of animation, you kind of keyframe it. It's the same thing with 3D, but you're working in 3 dimensions, obviously, with the skeleton of the character. Pokey. No, I'm sorry, I don't know much, only that Renard borrowed some money to pay for Critter Cove, and let's just say he didn't make the best choices in business partners. Maybe True, maybe you can. Like I said, I don't know much, but I think he might have borrowed money from pirates. Bum, bum, bum. So it's not the mafia, it's pirates. Please don't tell Renard I said anything. Our good will campaign is starting to pay off. We actually got a key from somebody. Yay! So when you're nice to the locals, they give you these keys, and then randomly outside on other places in the world, you'll find locked doors, and these universal keys will let you in. That's true. Flipbook is a bit different, Jay. You're true. That's every single keyframe. But she did say she did 2D animation. I'm not sure what she did that in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fortunately you don't have to do every single keyframe in 3D. Yeah, the computer just interprets it. So you do keyframes, like the key points in the animation that it needs to hit. Yeah. It's fun. It's a super fun hobby. I haven't done it in a while, but it's kind of my wintertime gig now. / rainy day. Captain, aren't you supposed to be doing things? Whatever. So I'm curious if I have to see if I have other keys. Because really you got to keep them on you at all times. Oh, my duck. I got to put my duck in the lineup now. Wow, I'm almost running out of space here, huh? So that's what the key, this is what the key looks like right here. So I just gotta see if I have any more. Actually, if I press Y and it's in my inventory anywhere, it'll go auto transfer. We don't. So, okay, so that is the only key we have. Household goods. I guess I can put my chair away. How about we go diving in the sunken city and collect fancy lights so we can learn how to make fancy lights, and we can light up Critter Cove and make Critter Cove great again or something. Got a volcanic duck now. There we go. Got my ducks in a row. Yeah, Jay. You've been slacking on that. You need to stop working and start playing some more. Have you done any of that? Have you worked on the movie theater intro anymore offline? It seemed like you were pretty close to getting it done, and then just. Or did you get it done? I thought there was still a little bit more to do. I could be wrong. I know it was close, right? Oh, you do have to render it out. Okay. I knew there was like little touches you were still doing or something, right? Okay. Hypothetically speaking, Tronia, I be wanting you to know that I be completely above intimidation, even if it were to come from the ends of pirates. The celestial hellhounds, they be really sneaky. First they come round, they only come around once in a while, but they be getting more brazen. Personally, I think we be needing your help. Methinks the only thing a pirate to be afraid of, even more intimidating, is a... Let me see if I can actually read it. Methinks the only thing a pirate would be afeared of be an even more intimidating pirate, which really wouldn't be solving our problems. I've asked me hearties, if it ain't Tronia come to parley with old Anchor. So apparently pirates are coming, and we even intimidating people on our island here of Critter Cove, which it's not good. And we need a more intimidating pirate to oh, Pokey, where are you, Pokey? Oh, it's late. So we need a more intimidating pirate. I think I shopped 3 shop workers. All right, so we got to keep talking to shop workers, but I think they're probably away. Let's talk to another shop worker. I think everybody's shuttered. Unicorn Princess is a shop owner. Oh, are you looking for a Casa del... I thought you had a home, no? She's still homeless? Well, this would be a good place for her because the donut shop's like down the road, right? What do you know of pirates? Nothing. Why? I know Renard was getting in over his head. What about Renard? Blast! Tronia, you tricked me. Renard is tangled up with a pirate gang called Celestial Hellhounds. They sneak around, demand protection money. God, they are like the mob. Wow. Okay. Zot. My man. I think you should eat candy. Alright, so you don't know nothing. I need an actual store owner. I know enough to know that I don't want to know. I need to see where I know. Alright, so we learned that pirates are coming in here and demanding protection money from our dear citizens. So now we gotta talk to Renard again and get him to fess up. Excuse me, Miss Pokey. Too busy with other squirrel projects. I hear you, man. That's how it goes. Hand puppet mocap thing. That's cool. You know, I was watching a YouTube video. What are those guys called? I'm blanking out, of course. My mind is in Critter Cove mode. Damn. They're a group of 3D artists in California. They always do special effects stuff. I'm trying to think of their names. The group or whatever. Damn. I can't believe I don't remember. It's tough getting old. Man, it was on the tip of my brain stem there. Anyway, they had a recent video where one of the guys was going back to looking at like old school animation. So when animation made the leap from, like, I'm talking for movies, they went from stop motion to 3D. At some point there was like this bridge technology where they had an armature, like a 3D model that actually recorded positional data, which was pretty cool, which would then feed back to the computer. So it was like a more tangible way of posing, you know, doing your keyframing. So it was almost much quicker, because instead of doing it in 3D, you know, you're spinning it around and doing it virtually. Of course, that's not that hard, but I guess these guys were more used to doing things with their hands. So they actually had like a hands-on little robotic armature thing that they would play with, you know, and they can actually do the poses much faster that way. So I thought that was neat. That would be an interesting thing. He was kind of working through the viability of maybe bringing that back, but the conclusion was the 3D tools they have now on the computer are just so sophisticated and easy to use that there's really no need for that anymore. But it is would be kind of a neat toy to have, you know, something that's a tangible person model that you can pose by hand like a little doll. So your puppet thing made me think of that. Oh man, begins with a C. Damn, still can't quite think of their name for whatever reason. Hey, Ratfink. Hey, come back. Don't you high-speed walk away from me. Corridor Digital. Takes a little while to get out of deep storage, you know. Uh-oh, might have to take a break. I'm out of juice. Let's see. Hey, Tronia, nice to see you again. Not here. Meet me later. You know where. Why are you raising your hand to talk to me then? I mean, just... I've heard from the shop worker that he literally told me to go away and talk to him somewhere else, and now he wants to talk to me. Okay, that's cool. Don't deny it, Tronia. I've heard from the shop workers that you've been snooping around. I hope you've formulated a plan for handling this little problem. After all, that's why I brought you to Critter Cove. We're the problem solver. We need a bigger pirate. Wouldn't that make a fake pirate? A full-on animation class with Sir Wade, and he brought up Corridor in the last session. Turns out he animated the dinosaurs in UE for one of their videos. Oh, cool. Neat. That's pretty cool. It's a small world, huh? Too funny. Yeah, I love their videos. Super interesting. Yeah, they're neat. I love special effects. I've always loved seeing the behind the scenes on a lot of that stuff. Neat. Yeah. Yeah, I always catch their videos. It was neat though. How those little rigs used to work. They used to have servos on them so that the computer could move them into a position. But they also had, I guess they had potentiometers of some sort, which are like variable resistors that work like with rotary motion. And that's how they captured the angles of the joints and fed them back to the thing. But they're really bulky and looked kind of weird. So when this corridor corridor guy tried to reproduce it. He didn't really know much about electronics. So what he did instead is he actually used, since there's all these AI motion capture stuff now, you know, it's pretty ubiquitous. You can get a model, you can just use like a Comfy UI model or something to basically get a skeleton from a camera view. That's what he did. He mounted the little armature on a base that's rigidly mounted like to the camera, so the hip is solid, you know, and at a fixed distance there's the camera watching it. So there's no electronic feedback or anything. It's just the camera and an AI looking at how it's posed. So that's how he cracked it. It's funny how that's like super sophisticated, yet it's the easier way to do it now. Because otherwise it would just be this nasty bundle of wires and sensors and circuitry, and you know, which he wasn't really too adept at. So anyway, we're supposed to be doing Renard says, what, a fake pirate? Of course, you can dress as the dread pirate Reginald. True, rumor has it that he went down with his ship years ago, but no one knows for sure. He was a terror on the seas. They're sure to leave us alone if they think he's protecting Critter Cove. Let's see. You'll need some clothes and some cloth and a good tailor. You'll of course need a new outfit, probably a mask or something. Definitely start with the clothing shop for your disguise, which of course is closed, but that's cool. So we're gonna dress up like pirates. Arrgh. Tronya the pirate. Yeah, I always like seeing how the pros in the industry do it. Even though they use stuff like Cinema 4D and other things like that to just go over my head, but look cool. All right, might as well go. Let's see, what else do we have? Might as well go Sleepy Betty Bye. We should probably collect materials for the... I'll tell you what, let's work through the night. I'm gonna try to start making some materials for this extension to the museum. 20 marbles, huh? Whoa, what are you doing out late at night, bro? Yeah, let's at least get these things chugging away. Let's make a bunch of marble. And we need wood. Is that regular wood? Oh, the same thing. 20 woods. I don't know if that's hardwood or not. Base parts, it is hardwood. We need 20. We have a lot of wood in stock, so we just basically need to... We're probably going to need buttloads of resin again. The bane of our existence. Looks like we got fiber stuff that we could turn into resin, though. Let's just start making resin. So let's just make buttloads of resin. We know we're going to need it. There. That'll work. Okay, this guy obviously wants our attention, I guess. He's being pretty creepy. I guess we should talk to him. Oh, he has a key for us, see? More goodwill coming back to us with keys. So that's what happens as you fulfill those little, like, you know, 20 dollar chores for these guys when they just want a little bit of food or some random thing. They'll usually pay you back eventually in like keys, which is good, which is cool. Because I know there was some place we needed to go and we couldn't get in because of the stupid key. Or lack of thereof. What is this guy doing? How are you doing, my friend? All right. I guess we should... Oh, we got to deliver that wheelbarrow, too. It is 1 in the morning. I guess I should go to bed. I feel like... I guess I should go to sleep, because if you see my max health bar, we died so many times when we are diving down that our health is permanently messed up. So we actually have to sleep to like fix that. We gained back a little bit. Our total health is still permanently degraded though, and energy. So we've got to sleep that off of after a certain amount of days, I suppose. How's everybody doing today? Little duckies. I meant to do the last corridor crew. I mean, not corridor crew, but the Punisher or Punisher. PW-Punisher. He used to be part of corridor crew. That's why it made me think of him. But I think his name is Clint. Meant to do one of his 3D community challenge things last time, but I totally just ended up getting sidetracked and missed it. Yeah, I got quite a duck collection, huh? I got all my ducks in a row. They're my guardian ducks. So when you walk in the door, they're the protectors of the home. And then, of course, the flamingos is there to keep them all in line. There is technically a lucky cat there, too. Okay, I guess we'll get the museum up and going, and then we will go diving for light fixtures in the sunken city. So I'm gonna work on getting the museum up and going. Right, of course. I needed 20. Do I have any other marble slabs in stock? Let's see, if I press Y, it disappears. Oh, so we did have some in stock. Oh, cool, we had enough. Okay, 21, excellent. All right, what else do we need? We need hardwood. Might as well get that out. Okay, how much hardwood do we need? 20. So let's process that. So I need 12 more, and I need softwood. So I'm gonna need 24 softwoods, which I need resin for, which is probably chilling out over here. Okay. 24 softies. Do I have any softwood before I go doing this? I don't think so. Okay. 24 softwoods. Cool. Ah, man. What else have you been up to, Mr. J? Just, I guess, just work. I mean, that takes up a lot of your life, right? Work, work, work. And you play in 3D too. How's the sea turtle? Didn't you have sea turtles or something at the beach? Did they hatch and do their thing? Did you see them hatch or anything? Yeah, you're probably right about that. I probably mistakenly updated it recently, so it means I now have the version with AI slop inside. But yeah, I haven't even looked at that yet. I actually may goof around again with it this weekend. Not this weekend, this week. Because it's supposed to be rainy for the next 4 days until like Thursday. Like I think Friday will finally be nice. It's supposed to be pretty crap here this week. So maybe, I know I've said this about 8,000 times, but maybe I'll get around and actually finish the stupid the collision shape project I started and almost finished and then just abandoned. I really should just finish that and get it done. Because I'm pretty close. I have it pretty much working. Like the basic version that'll work with stock iClone characters. I really just need to turn it into an actual plugin instead of just a script that runs. So I know it feels like a year ago when I started that. I was so close. What burnt me out is I took the fork where I started to try to get it to work with non-standard, and it just became this quagmire of ugliness. But luckily I saved the version before I forked. So I'm going to go back to that and then I basically have to make a GUI for the panel and try to get it all ironed out. But maybe I'll work on that. I'm kind of back to wanting to do that again as something that's, interesting for me to do. So maybe. Well, cross your fingers. We'll see see if the muses like work their magic on me. Yeah, as barfy as it sounds, yeah, I basically worked with OpenAI. It's written in what's that stupid language that everybody uses for scripting? Man, my memory is just shot today. I keep wanting to say Perl, but that's not it. It's not Perl, not PHP. Python. It was a P. I knew it was a P. Python. Yeah, so anyway, it's Python scripted, which I kind of know, and I understand 100% of the code the AI generated, which I didn't understand in that weird fork because it was basically some really scary math that had to be done, which I didn't really, with quadrants and weird crazy stuff, and it just didn't seem like it was going to be reliable. So I'm going to go back to the version I understand, and yeah, it was just written, it's just vibe coded, as you would say. I need 25 cloths. I got the cloths. I have to make the GUI for it, which I actually have a separate program for. It's actually Qt. It's made with Qt. So I have like a freebie version of like a Qt UI creator, so you can drag the little bits and bops and the windows and things, and so basically I just got to do that. That creates like a UI file, a Qt UI file for it. So I got to do that and basically somehow remember how to drag and drop and plug in the code I already wrote in the scripting, the different functions, basically plug them into the UI, the new UI interface, instead of the generated UI interface I have through the current system. Yeah, I mean, everything seems to be written in Python. It's not the best language in the world, but it's not the worst either. It works. It's easy. It's pretty easy to like read and work with, so that's nice at least. It's not quite as ugly as C or something like that, where you have to worry about everything's in brackets and semicolons, and if you leave out one semicolon, the end of the universe comes. Yeah, I heard about UE6, right? It's going to be like this mashup between UE and UE. You probably wrote it already. Yeah, I know they're getting rid of blueprints, which is a shame, right? No more actors, which is weird. Replaced with verse, a scripting language, and MCP servers, so AI can drive what you want it to do. Yeah, it's weird, huh? I mean, that's probably not terrible at the end of the day. I don't know. I guess we'll see how well it works. I mean, at least the scripting language, you could still read and know what's going on, so you'll still get to see the code. And it's not just 100% AI slop generated from hallucinations or something. It's the AI generating code, which, you know, does the same thing every time. It'll be interesting to change and see how that whole new world works. I mean, I don't know. Blueprints were cool, but they always felt pretty limiting to me too, which of course they were. They're just little building blocks, like baby blocks for you to use, right? But I always had so much trouble with like the sharing of information between different blueprints and things like that. I never could. It seemed like half the time I was doing weird workarounds to try to get like things to share info from one part of the game engine to the other and stuff. So I don't know. Then again, I never learned formally how to do that stuff, so that's probably just me misunderstanding how it was meant to work. Yeah. Yep. Whatever works. Whatever's easiest. I mean, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, I said long before this AI craze that I would love an AI where I could talk to it and it do things in Blender because I could never figure it out. And now that's kind of like a real thing. You know, you can have like an open AI, like watch your Blender session, and you can just ask it, like, how the hell do I get transparency in this render and in Eevee or something? And it'll tell you the weird little things you got to check to get, you know, transparency to work or something. So I don't know. It might be a good thing, hopefully. I'm cautiously optimistic for the future of that. I mean, I think it'll be cool, as long as it doesn't go overboard. Like I think it'll be neat. I think it may help. Hopefully, it doesn't end up all just super slop, but I think it'll actually really help speed things up. You know, because if you can just describe what needs to happen and it can generate buttloads of code for you. I think where you're still going to have to be knowledgeable about the code base, because you're always going to have to be to debug what's going on and to tweak exactly what you need it to do. But to get you the framework, it'll probably be pretty good. And it'd be cool because, like, when you think about it, you know, most games, they start with just like concept art sketches, and then somebody has to 3D model those, and now you could just concept sketch it, show it to the AI, and say, I want it to be that. Can you make something like that? and then you can iterate from there, and it'll just make the mesh. And I mean, it'll be cool. I don't think it's going to be like the end of creativity or anything. I think it might actually be a good tool to help just streamline the way things work, to get games, big complex games up and running fast. Either that, or we're all going to spend a lot of time just screaming at our computers like, no, you dumb, stupid thing. That's not what I said. No, I don't want it orange. I want it blue. Blue. Could be like that. Yeah. So it'll be good. The stupid AIs can keep up with the changes. And when the developers change one stupid thing that breaks things, they can go and... Right now, the problem is, though, AI is not really great at... doesn't have actual critical thinking that I've seen, so I think a human may still have to find those workarounds and document them, and then the AIs can use it again. I don't know. We'll see how well that develops. Because a lot of times, when something breaks, you got to find a workaround or the new way of doing it that's not documented yet. And if the AI doesn't see the documentation, it'll have to wait for the humans to discuss it and figure out a way to fix that first. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we'll be 3D printing our food out of protein canisters or something. You'll put like different kinds of cartridges in your 3D printer, like food cartridges. You'll have carbos, proteins, sugar, salt, some spices, and they'll just yummy, right? Who knows? But we'll see. Probably what always happens is everybody runs and kind of goes overboard, and then things pull back a little. So it'll probably be too much one way, and then things will creep back to some sensible balance. Yeah, sad but true, Jay. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that. Believe it or not, I'm not totally against it, but who knows? I mean, when you think about meat and meat processing and the whole food industry, it's kind of gross anyway. Like, no matter how you look at it, it's a kind of an icky industry. Like, I don't know, if they could make it more clean and scientific and they don't have to like kill animals to do it. But then again, I mean, it has to come from something, right? You don't get energy from something. I don't think we're going to turn oil into protein. We're running out of oil anyway. So I'm not quite sure. I guess it would be plant matter, right? It'd be proteins from beans and other things like that get fed into it and then resynthesized somehow. I mean, if we could stop killing animals, maybe that's okay. Yeah, true. It'll be Soylent Green then, because we'll have too many people. We'll have to, send the old people off to be turned into Soylent Green. Right. Let's see. So the 10 pottery things. We got 5 shrubbery and 10 pottery things. Might as well get this thing cranking on more hardwood. Pottery. I guess we do pottery on this thing, the kiln? No? That would make sense to me. Nope, of course not. I don't know how we make whatever that thing is. Is it furniture? I don't even know if we know how to make it, to be honest. We might not have the recipe for that yet. I don't think we have the recipe for that yet. We'll have to go to the islands up north and smash some pots. Let's see if I can find it in the mess here. All right, let me start off with page 1. Okay. Yeah, we need round ceramic planter. I'm not quite sure where they're found, but we need to smash 5 more of those somewhere. I think they were found on the islands up north. There was also that Junkie Island off to the west that might have them. That's so cool, Jay. Really? The mirrors? Satellite mirrors? That's so cool. That's so crazy. That's crazy. Hopefully don't focus it too much because, you know, I don't know if you ever used a magnifying glass on like a piece of paper or something. And it like vaporizes from space. They focus it too much. That's cool. I've seen that. I mean, that was like, you know, a sci-fi staple. So I don't know if you, there's a, Larry Niven wrote a series of books called Ringworld, the Ringworld series. So that's where the Discworld series got its, it was a spin-off as like a humorous take on that. But yeah, so Ringworld was this, it was a world that was literally made like a big ring that spun. So instead of a globe where the mass of the planets caused enough gravity to keep people on it, this was a big ring that spun, and centrifugal force basically plastered everybody to the outside, or the inside of the ring rather. So like but yeah, they had something like that because I think the sun was in the middle of the ring, if I remember. And it's not quite the same thing, but then they had a whole series of satellites that basically blocked out the sun at different points, so that, you know, you would get a day-night cycle as the ring spun. Oh, you do have Ringworld in storage. Yeah, those were interesting books. A friend of mine, back when I wrote crappy sci-fi for myself, I had a fan in Japan, believe it or not, that wrote to me. And we became friends, and she introduced me to Larry Niven. I guess she was a big fan of his, so I ended up reading pretty much all the Ringworld series. Anyway, so yeah, we'll have to smash planners eventually. We actually have to deliver the wheelbarrow. Excuse me. We have to, I think we have a wheelbarrow. I hope I didn't recycle it. I probably recycled it, but yeah, no, here's the wheelbarrow. So let's pull the wheelbarrow out. We'll go up north and drop that off, I suppose, and smash some planners. Can we make any shrubbery? Believe it or not, I think that's in the furniture. Oh, it's funny. I was driving down the road the other day, and this topiary round thing, I passed. It was like a furniture store or something like that, a fancy furniture store, and out front it had a topiary shrub exactly like that. I almost like drove off the road. I wanted to slam on my brakes and take a picture of it. It's actually not far from here. I'll have to take a picture of it just for laughs the next time I'm down that way. Ew, that requires softwood, does it? All right. We're not making that anytime soon, so I'm going to drop off the stuff I have to the museum, and then we'll get rolling up north. Oh my god, I'm dying. Sorry, I didn't have time to mute the mic. I guess I should refill my drink. Might take a quickie break once we go to the museum here. Take just a 5-minute break to get something to drink. So you say you have those books in storage, Nancy. Have you actually read any of those, or you haven't gotten around to them yet? Oh man, I forgot to bring cloth with me. So these donation boxes are one of the few mechanics in the game where you actually have to physically carry things to them, which is pretty annoying. All right, I'm not worried about the towels anyway. I'll bring them next time I'm around, I suppose. So, what do I have? I can drop off my resin and my leftover marble. Then we'll head up north. We'll smash some small pots. I'm going to try not to cheat and find out where those are located. A lot of books. I hear you. All right. I'm gonna take just 2 minutes or something. I'm gonna step away and just refill my beverage here. I'll be right back. Once I hit the right button. Where is the on break button? Okie dokie, I should be back. Yep, I'm on the return. Hello, me. I get to wave and then watch myself a few seconds later. The camera, I'm never quite centered, am I? I'm always like a little off. I probably should zoom it out a little bit or something. I don't know. It's all right. You guys don't need to see me anyway. It's just this shiny bald head. All right, go up north like. How's the old crafting going, Nancy? Giving out any random things anymore? Do you sell anything online, Nancy, like on Etsy or something like that? Oh, by the way, I don't know if you saw last week. Look, check it out. We got this Ferris wheel. Built that last week. Up north. I sold, I've only sold a little bit on Etsy. It was, believe it or not, it was chopsticks. I know it sounds weird, but I actually had my I still own the company, believe it. I have a company called Carbon-Based Lifestyle. So it does prototypes and things like that for people. So I do CAD design and 3D printing and mold making and stuff like that for people that want to create products. They just need like some kind of prototype. But it started out, believe it or not, as a company that made carbon fiber chopsticks, of all things. But what I was getting at is I sold some of those through Etsy and never was super. Etsy's a tough platform because it's not like they advertise for you or really do anything. Like you basically are just in charge of driving people to your site, as I understand it. Excuse me. So I sold stuff there, but never a lot because I was never good at advertising. But I ended up selling wholesale, believe it or not, to this guy. I think it was called Everything Chopsticks or something like that, out in Utah or someplace out in one of those big square states out west. Oregon, maybe. I think it was Oregon. But yeah, Everything Chopsticks. So I actually sold quite a bit through him. He was just my main supplier. That was pretty cool. It was a lot of work actually to make them. I see. So it's just like a cool gift to give people. That's very nice. I didn't know if you did it for some side income or anything. So you are, Nancy, if you don't mind me asking, are you retired or do you still work like part-time or full-time or something? All right, let's see if we can find some pots to break. Gotcha, yard sales. So I think maybe we could find some pots on this island. We got Red Hot Chili Peppers, which is a good band, by the way. Alright, oh yeah, we do have pots. Nice. I think we got to break 5 of them. Looks like there's some on the upper island. I also have to give a wheelbarrow to somebody on this island, I think. Beans. Let's see if we can find beans. Alright, so break stuff and find beans. Oh, disabled. Okay. Gotcha. Are you, do you take care of yourself, or do you have like a husband or children or somebody who takes care of you? If you don't mind me asking. If I'm asking too personal stuff, you can just not answer. I'm just curious. Let's see. More pots. Looks like I gotta go that way for pots now. So, kind of by the other bridge. Gotcha. Bling, 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 bling. All right, we'll get the one on land first. It's kind of off this way-ish. There it is. Oh, okay. That's cool. I'm glad you're still self-sufficient. I'm so independent and stuff, and I'm kind of a loner by nature. I'm not looking forward to my golden years, so to speak, when I will need help doing things. Probably just do like the Japanese do and go out into the forest and off myself or something at that point, if I can get there. Not really looking forward to it. Which is another reason I've been like trying to get more exercise and stuff. Try to keep myself a little bit more in shape than usual. Let's see. I do not see any more pots. I don't think. All right, let's try to find what's her face or what's his face. Looks like most people are hanging out behind me here. Well, we still got some daylight. I might as well try to find beans or whatever the hell's name is. You're apple core. I don't need you. I'm looking for beans. Have you seen them? Any beans here? Are you beans? You're pitchfork. You're rolling rock. I'm gonna get everybody but. Oh, this is him, I think. Or her, or whoever. There he is. Yeah, yeah, here's your wheelbarrow, brother. Sister. Whatever. Yeah, don't dump it in the canal anymore, beans. Cool, get back to work. All right, another satisfied customer. We need one more ceramic majigger. There's got to be one more, right? They're gonna make me go to a whole nother island for it. Bastards. Rat bastards. Ah, there you go. Yeah, sometimes you only have a certain range of the zapper. Alright, so if I just go straight, or I can take the right. We'll take the right one. We'll take whatever this one is, I suppose. That is that one. Okay, up top. We should have... You have asthma that bad that you have to be on oxygen? That's messed up. I had asthma as a child, which would just randomly flare up. Like I was on the track club and eventually had to just stop because if I really pushed myself and got overheated, I would, all of a sudden I just couldn't breathe. I eventually kind of outgrew it though. Or maybe I just don't push myself as much anymore. Man, that's tough from both sides of your family, huh? I got food delivery, cool, gotcha. And my dad used to do that. My dad and my stepmother used to volunteer for, they call it Meals on Wheels here. So they usually collect food from, you know, local churches and stuff like that, and then bring them around to people who can't get out as well. Or may have, you know, trouble cooking for themselves. All right, so we now know how to make the stinking thing. I think our job here is done. Right? No, we have one more to smash. Did I not smash it? No, I ended up talking. There we go. There we go. Blueprint unlocked. Now we can go home. Job done. Oh, nice. Nice. Yosemite, man. That's someplace I've always wanted to see. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Niagara Falls either. I haven't done my job as a tourist. Been to Philly, been to New York plenty of times, Cape May. Never been to Big Sur either. Graduated high school in Maryland. Interesting. You're like a woman of the world, or the nation at least. Yeah, I was born in New Jersey, but I lived in Tennessee, I lived in Virginia, I lived in Louisiana, and I'm back here. Never out west though. In the winter, really? Why is that? Where's my boat? Straight ahead-ish. This reminds me of a game we used to play as children. Actually, not far from here. Technically the same town I'm in now, but it was more the town proper. But yeah, my friend and I used to get together. We used to play basically I'm Not Stopping or something like that. We would just like spin around and point in a direction, and we would do our absolute best to just keep walking in a straight line. So we had to like climb, we would just climb fences, and we'd have to climb over anything, obviously large buildings. We would legitimately try to scale them if we could, but most of the time you can't. I remember one time we ended up basically at the back of the police station. We're like, okay, we're not gonna climb over the police station. I think they'd probably yell at us. But yeah, just cutting through like this reminds me of that. It's funny the games you play as kids. Where the heck's my boat? There it is. Oh, wow. Really? Frozen? Really? I would think since they're moving all the time, it wouldn't get that cold. That's amazing. I mean, it is way up north, but wow, that's pretty crazy. That would be neat. That sounds so cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, I'm going home. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Wow, it's 1:30 already. Time flies. Can you believe our Sunday's almost over? Like, our Sunday live stream's almost over? But the top part, okay, I gotcha, yeah. Where it's slower moving. That sounds really neat. Me and my sense of direction again. Less crowds too, that's true. You didn't try to go over the falls in a barrel, did you? All right, we're home. Home sweet home. Oh, and I fell down the crack. I guess I'll use the stairs like a normal human being. Or whatever I'm supposed to be. Television head person. Alright, so the disguise we can do in the morning. We gotta go to the clothing store to ask her to make us a pirate outfit. So let's see if we can do pots now. Still not this here. Maybe it is furniture. I'm sure it's way at the bottom. Yep. Oh, that's interesting. So the pots are made with bricks, weirdly enough. Yes, very good. I need 10, so I need 8 more. I need 8 more. Really? So I need 40 bricks. Neat. Oh wow, I actually can make 40 more. Whew, 5 minutes. All right, might as well go. Let's see, let's get my cloth out of storage. I think I needed like 25 or something. I'll just grab the bundle of 29. Topiaries. What do we do for those again? Oh, softwood. How many do I need? 5. So I need 5 softwoods. Oh wow. Lucky you, right? It's not how you want to. It's not how you want to feel special. It's being one of the few asthmatics. Yeah. Thanks for sharing that, Nance. I appreciate it. I was just kind of curious. I talk to you, you know, every week now for months. So just kind of curious about you. So I'm going to need a lot of fiber, or more fiber. It's not easy to come by. I'm just going to basically get it as a side effect of picking fruits and vegetables. It does sort of exist by itself, but it's so hard to spot. So like, this is it, I think. It just looks like any other random thing here. It's really hard to spot. You just kind of have to... So I didn't even know where that came from. You just walk around until it says gather. It's usually growing by other trees. I guess that's it for fiber. It's a shrubbery. Bring us a shrubbery. I can make two. I can make two of them. Yeah. Yeah, like for instance, you know, I asked about you selling on Etsy and stuff. Like your YouTube title is Nancy's Art, so I always thought that was like a brand name, company name. Like, you know, when it's Nancy's Art, I figured it was a vehicle for you to sell your artwork or something. I didn't. So it's interesting to get clarification on that. That it's just your hobby. You don't know if you don't ask, right? All right, looks like my brickies are almost done. There we go. And what am I doing with them? Making small potty things. I think I only need 5. I don't know. Let's just make them all. Make however many I can. I'm sure I worked it out somehow. Yeah, I guess I needed 10. I did. Gotcha. All right. That's as much as I can do without fiber. We need more fiber in our diets. We're pretty close, though, to getting a museum wing. The museum is crazy. Wait till we expand it with this new wing. You can literally get lost inside. It's crazy. We'll probably have it up and going by next week. What does this lady want? Oh, she is homeless. I didn't... Yeah, it's fine. Great. Look, more stuff for us to do. I'll have to build her a house now. Oh, the museum's closed. I can't break into the museum? I guess we should just go to bed. It is 4 in the morning. What is this collection for? Oh. Oh, okay. It's for her home. Gotcha. Right. So, yeah, I didn't see the collection box pop up. I was wondering about that. That's for sparkly unicorn princess. More materials. Well, you're right behind the museum then, lady. I wonder if the robots collect any fiber. I could harvest from them and see if they're one of them has perhaps gathered some fiber for me. That would be nice. Somehow I don't think it's going to be that convenient. Looks like they're out of juice too. All right, do I see fiber? I have 2 fibers. I don't know if that's was there always or what. I'll read the chat just a second. The Brian Kramer wing, yeah. Oh, okay. I gotcha. So it's because you had some videos on your artwork. Gotcha. Well, that makes sense. I had a VIC-20 and a Commodore 64 as well. I think I still own one, but it's broken. An old 64. I didn't like Vista. I did like what did I like? XP. Vista was one of the fail ones. It's like every other Microsoft release is like a dud. I think Vista was the dud, but I thought XP was pretty good. Win 7 was fine, yeah. Skykel. Okay, so that was the green guy. Let's harvest the orange guy. Nothing? I guess we had already. I guess it was that guy. Okay. All right. How about hatchet guy? It's wood. No fiber though. I have to do it the old-fashioned way. Damn robots. What good are they? I might as well recycle this stuff. Meep, meep, meep. Meep, 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 meep. Holy cow, 30 rusty tanks. We've got oxygen for days now, literally. Let's go stick them on the Rejuvenator 5000 here. Emmy was a dud. Yep. Yeah, that's actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think Vista was that bad. But I don't know. They all blur together after a while. That's interesting. So you're doing sort of like you were saying before, like multiple sketches to animate with or something? Or do you mean like short stories with your, I don't know if you mean, I don't know what you mean by shorts, like animated shorts or short stories where you just have your artwork as still images? Video, yeah, okay, creating a video. So that, never mind, that answers the question. That's cool. I'm sure there's got to be an app out there somewhere or some program that helps you with that, but still allows you to do all the drawing. I'm not sure. Slideshow, right, I gotcha. Slideshow flipbook thing. That's cool. I mean, I guess you can do that in any kind of video editor. Isn't that always the case? No matter how much time you set aside, it's never enough. I'm gonna have to put some good stuff in the random junk department, I think. Or not. All right. Cloth, planter. All right, I gotta get the cloth back out. Museum's got to be open by now, or will be soon enough. Let's make one more run up there. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I literally have every day free to do whatever I please, and I still half the time feel like I don't have enough time to do the things I want to do, which is weird. And certainly the weeks are like flying by so fast. They just accelerate. Like every year, time just goes by faster and faster. All right, so we need 3 more topiary shrubs, and we got this place up and going. Hey, buddy. Guess these are the touristas. Fiber, huh? I mean, I guess I can go around picking berries on the island to get some fiber. Fiber is just one of those things you naturally accumulate as a side effect. See, there's fiber. Hey, Jasper, what you need? I got something for you to eat. Have one berry I just picked. Literally like 5 feet away. Wow, Jasper actually licked the berry. Go figure. And I got bunny overalls for my trouble. Just goes to show you. I think... Do you get fiber or do you get sap from this stuff? I think you get sap from that crap. Drumstick. Drumstick. And fiber. Haha. Oh look, the tourists are on my merry-go-round. Check it out. That's cash money right there. Oops. Get those seashells out of it. Look at that. That's great. Critter Cove's like the happening place now. Don't leave plastic laying around, people. Come on now. I got people, this dude's on lifeguard, self-appointed. I like it. I like the initiative. I was just gonna ask you how you like Critter Cove. Nothing to buy, huh? Souvenirs. I don't think there's a souvenir shop. I might get a furniture shop eventually. I'll sell you a shell. Tourists always find a way to be angry, you know? It's a beautiful sunny day. They gotta be angry. So you got Meals on Wheels too there. Cool. That's cool. Are you whale spotting? Nice. No. Our crazy bird looks like she's got problems again. Oh, she wasn't hungry. She just wanted to give us an old crappy pot. That's fine. Hey, buddy. Hello. How you liking the Critter Cove amenities here? Nice. I'm glad you like that. I was a spare of the moment thing I made there. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm hungry. Yeah, it's almost time to call it. My stomach is telling me it's definitely 2 more. I need just a little bit more fiber, I guess. I can make 1 more, right? Because that's 2. I need 3. I do need 1 more if my math is correct. So I need 3 more fibers. That's it. 3 more fibers and we can open up the whole museum. We got to do it before we end the stream. We got to get this museum up and rolling. I don't know if there's anything else I can pick on the island, though, to be honest. I mean, I can do the resource thing, which of course is broken. Cool. Yeah, I'm on, this is Windows 10 here, on this one. Resource thing, yeah, spacing out. Lack of glucose to the brain, getting hungry. I need like 2 more stinking fibers. All right. I think that's a fiber. Straight ahead in the middle of the woods and stuff. Just around here somewhere. Where are you, you little fibrous bastard? There you are. All right. Some more berries I can try to pick. Damn, got seeds instead of fiber. All right, it's got to be more fiber somewhere. Somewhere. It's hard to spot. Oh, there's one. And a bush. Okay, let's go that a ways. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. And that's fiber, and I think that's enough. We'll just get the fiber that's just sitting here. Man, there we go. Good old resource finder. I think that's enough to get us our last little shrub. Might be more than enough. Yay. Cool, now we'll be able to do the grand opening of the museum next week. So we'll get Copper Bottom building it as soon as I deliver these shrubberies. And then I guess we'll call it a day. We'll unveil the museum next week in the beginning of the stream. Still keeping an eye out for other games to play, but for now, Critter Cove's the one. I think it's a good game just because it doesn't take a lot of brain power, so I can multitask and do it while I still kind of talk about stuff to some degree. There it is. Da-da-da. Oh, Copper Bottom does a build. He's actually, believe it or not, this is a she. So yeah, she's building her own wing, which is nice. No problem, Nance. Fellow chatter. I think it's just Jay. Not many people showed up today. I think YouTube's probably mad because I deleted all my videos. Probably didn't advertise me going on live today, because I'm sure there's a spiteful algorithm out there somewhere. Still, I was surprised not to see our Canadian friends. Oh well. Just you. Jay, I appreciate it, buddy. I should have known there'd be reprisals for my actions. Oh, apparently these fences are bad. Oh, we learned how to make a fence now. Oh, look. This is junk on the island I missed. I thought I cleaned it up all the way. So that means these fences are technically bad. They gotta be smushed. No, I deleted them. Like delete, permanent delete. Other than on my my backup hard drives, they're gone off of YouTube. Supposedly. I mean, you gotta take them at their word that they deleted the stuff, but in theory they're gone. So they're not just unlisted. I wiped them off the face of the planet. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, or lady and gentleman, I guess that's it for Critter Cove again. As always, time flies, both for Sundays coming and going and our time together on our Sundays. Let me know, Jay, I guess on Discord if you wanted to have a little chat too. I guess I might as well do it since I'm here. If you're willing, if you want. If not, any other time is fine. But anyway, guys, I'll see you later. Pulling the plug here on Critter Cove. I guess I'll do the old go to sleep thing. I still got to recuperate some of my max hit points here, apparently. So I think I might as well do an official sleep. Yeah, that recovered me a little bit. I can't believe I'm still down, though. All right. Game saved. Save and exit to desktop. Ta-da! Pedro. See, I put this here, Pedro here, so that as an homage to him. And look, 0 dropped frames. So it was either me posting this and making him feel better about himself, or what I did with the modem, or just random happenstance. But hopefully the modem is fixed and we won't have any drop packets anymore. Anyway, hitting the button, going on. Thanks for watching time. Cheers, guys.